Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to to my stream. And I just realized how weird it looks to have that glowing strip at the bottom of that beacon. I've never looked at it this long, this close before. It looks like I have a psychedelic beard on my Indiana Jones. I'm not sure if I like it, but I need the beacon because it's a beacon. Anyway, hi, welcome Johnny and Cuddles and anyone else who is going to be watching today. Today, I plan on doing some work on the wild SMP, and I am going to be doing some additional farm installation, redistribution, that sort of thing. I realized I needed to have a place for the cactus farm. I wanted to relocate the bamboo farm and take what space is already for the bamboo, turn it into the wild berries. A lot of little, I guess, last step busy work to make sure everything's in place and good to go so I can actually start focusing on Undercity. Oh, I also need to finish installing the place for the copper aging farm, which leads me to point out, you can possibly notice I've got some lines behind my head. This is close zoom in was strategic after all. I am in the grid mode. Here, let me go first person. No, I have to come out of here. Do that. There we go. I'm in first person, and you can see the grid view on the... There's a slime. So that's what I was hearing when I first started my stream. There was a slime. Oh, goody. So there was that FAP happening the whole time at the beginning. This is the chunk boundaries. And the reason why this is important is because in order for a chunk to stay loaded, it has to be, for this server, it has to be within 4 chunks of whatever chunk you are in. So it doesn't matter if I am in this spot here, or if I come all the way over to this spot here, I'm still contained within this central chunk. This is surrounded by a 7x7 chunk area, and all of them, all 49 chunks, stay loaded so long as someone is standing right in this one here. If instead only one person is nearby and they are in this chunk here, the farthest chunk over there, this whole row of chunks doesn't stay loaded, and so this won't grow. Same thing goes for anything that's above my head in these chunks. However, I have a concern. I've been doing a little bit of verticality with my projects, and while this isn't, surely it isn't going to be more than 4 chunks away, because that dark blue line measures the top of the chunk that I'm in vertically, and then this is the second chunk vertically, and I am now in the 3rd vertical chunk. The 4th vertical chunk should for sure stay loaded no matter what, but my concern is, does it do a spherical render, or does it just say 7x7 chunks from build height to bedrock? And if it is going to be constrained, my concern is if I'm down there AFKing, or if I'm right here AFKing, probably right here would potentially be alright, because it's much closer to the top. But either way, if I'm down there, will stuff up here still work? Will it still age? Will things still grow? I don't know. I think they will. because it seems that when I put stuff to grow and plant the tree saplings up above and then hang out down here, it seems like everything still grows. So I'm going on the assumption that it's going to work, but I'm not sure. It is a concern. So I'm going to put in the copper aging farm at this height here, and hopefully it'll all work. Even if it doesn't work from down here, it should still work if I'm AFKing at this height, because that puts me at least a whole other chunk higher. I think it won't be a problem because it's only right there. But anyway, that's enough of that concern. Oh, I hit F1, didn't unhit F1. Let's go with F3 and G to clear that. I'll need them back on sooner or later anyway, but actually, you know what? Let's keep them on, because that's most of today's project is going to revolve around whether or not I can see them. And there's Junebug, the level 13 alt. Let's see here. Oh, before I get any too far into the stream, let's go ahead and make sure that this paste works. Yes, okay. I'm going to go over to Candy and announce my stream. Let's see if, once again, live, it'll kick me for being, for having a, an expired public key or whatever. No, I'm not being kicked. And I've moved. There we go. Wild. And it is going to cooperate. I had an issue earlier today where, for whatever reason, my signal was hovering at 1 or 2 bars. It actually started before I went to bed last night. Couldn't figure out what was going on. Tried to fix it on my end. Turned out it wasn't my computer, and it wasn't being caused by any other computers on the network. So I was baffled, and then I had the brilliant thought, why don't I reboot the router itself today? So I did that just a little bit ago, and after a long delay, I think it was receiving a download is what the problem was, like an update to the firmware on the router itself. I think that it has been resolved because I haven't dropped below 5 bars since. Haven't moved any of my stuff. It was just the router. So, whatever. Let's see here. Oh, one other thing before I get too far into it. Let's hide that and unhide this. I would like to say thank you to all the people who are able to help support my channel and the streaming that I do and everything. Help me be able to get games that I wouldn't otherwise normally be able to get, and be able to eventually fix my headphones when the Gorilla Tape no longer works, and all that kind of stuff. I would like to say thank you to Elmaze11, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, NX Blaze, Ninja Zero. I've re-added Robert Kemp because they will be rejoining. They just didn't realize that they had nixed me in the course of nixing several of their subscriptions. And while I pointed that out, they didn't know that they had nixed me, and they also discovered that they hadn't nixed several other even larger subscriptions. So by pointing it out, I helped save them some money, so that's nice. But yeah, the support that I get from you guys helps me to cover things I wouldn't normally be able to cover, especially because today I have on my Discord, I'm subscribed to Dinobot Ultra Premium. What? It's the big Dinobot. And with it, I am able to have reaction rolls. I'm able to have literally over 600 YouTube channels worth of feeds being piped straight into different channels on my Discord. And I have a few other things that I honestly ought to go through all the different bells and whistles of Dinobot. If I'm using it, I might as well make use of the tools at my disposal. Maybe I could spend some time this coming weekend and just familiarize myself with everything Dinobot has. But it was due to renew today, and I checked to make sure that it had, and it did. It renewed, and then I looked at my bank account, and this account is only used for doing online stuff, and I use it for if I want to buy something on Steam with PayPal or whatever. I use it for if I happen to sell something on eBay. Maybe I crocheted another blanket or something and want to list it on eBay, or something. This account is primarily just for things related to online stuff. And I looked at it, and every month since October, since the last time I looked at the statements, the e-statements, there was a $6 a month being pulled out for a year. $72 missing. Turns out they automatically enrolled everyone who had an account in a rewards program for $6 a month. And it included roadside assistance and build tracking and things like that. But instead of, sending out a letter saying, hey, if you consent to being charged the $6 a month, then we will add this. No, it became the default, and you had to notice the mail that matched all of the other mail statements and manually check the box that says, no, I want just a normal account, please, thank you, and send that back in. I wonder how many people they are getting $6 a month. Let's say they've got 1 million people who use the bank that I go through, which is very reasonable to expect, and only 1 in 10 people were oblivious. That's $600,000 a month they're making because people are not tech savvy or just are not expecting things to change. That's ridiculous. I'm glad I caught it after only just a year. Imagine if I had gone 5 more years, I'd have nothing in the account. Terrible way to do business. That is predatory. That is absolutely backwards, and that's how banks work. That is exactly how banks work. More money is earned from overdraft fees than from anything else, and overdraft fees only get applied to people who already don't have money. Billions of dollars come from overdraft fees every single year because they can. Anyway, wait, I didn't realize. Why do I keep standing on this soapbox? Where does it come from? Anyway, today's project is going... Hi, Cuddles. I think she's just AFKing here right now because she informed me she had a headache, which you need to take care of the self. Hydrate, take some ibuprofen, rest. Anyway, today I'm going to be working on the cactus farm, I almost called it banana farm. Wow. I added the bananas to my shopping list. Bamboo farm. Is it actually called wild berries? I need to put this in my brain space. Where are we? Is it? It's over here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to deal with the build because I want these trunk borders to go away, and this is a great incentive for me to get rid of the trunk borders. They're upstairs, they're up a floor because it's food. That's right. Where are you? Here you are. Sweet berries. Wild berries. Well, then what's wild berries? Is wild berry some... Oh. Wild berry. That's the thing from Captain Crunch, isn't it? Anyway, what I need to do is find the chute again. Here it is. I need to make space over on just this side over here for a cactus farm. Now it's going to need to have a gap, a solid block, a sand, a cactus, and then a stopper block, or like a fence or something. And then above that is going to need to be, I could just go ahead and go along with the next solid block, sand, cactus, stopper, and then solid, sand, cactus. That should work. I think I can get 3 layers of cactus in here. I think that'll actually fit. But I need to do it all the way over to the edge of the chunk, which means I need to be keen. Will... Oh, okay, I see. So this is that area there. I will also need to make sure that it dumps into here. So... how best? Let's go ahead and plan this part out. Because I want this to come straight in and straight down. Well, I mean, actually, if this is just the last 2 bits are packed ice, then it should have just enough momentum to fly that way, scoot into the water, and then get scooted this way, I think. Or should I just bite the bullet? Oh. Bite the bullet and do something like this here. That way things that come out of the chute will just collide with this and fall straight down. I think that's going to be the best way to do it. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So let's just go ahead and put in packed ice just so that it is already marked so I don't lose my place. Just a couple, just to mark the spot. It's right there. And I'll just have the water physics pushing the output over here, I will need to figure out how far back this way it's going to go. Now what I could do is come down a floor. It's this one here. Stay lined up with this and mark it that way. Oh, and you know what? While I am here, let's just mark the whole room. Look at that. Okay. And if I am going to be doing that, the corners will need to be marked more visibly. I'm thinking glowstone block will do it, but let's just double check. This is, so we have redstone here, 2 redstone, this, so 1 block, and then the floor. So I go 1 floor or 1 block up is where I need to place the glowstone. Awesome. So right there or there. You know what? I'll do them both. And then if no. If the top one is too high, I'll just dig it out from above. And then go like that. And all the way over here, same sort of thing. And then all the way in this corner. Pre-marking it is going to save so much time. Don't have to do the counting. I can just mindlessly dig for a bit. Now, here is one of the things that I'm going to have to take into consideration. The ground level is going to be just like this. It's going to be the alternating things of water, but by doing that, let's say a cactus falls here. And doesn't have any momentum to want to scoot. Either I'm going to have to rely on them clumping outside and landing in water to give a little bit oomph to scoot toward the output spot, or I'm going to have different design, and I'm not keen on having a different design for that. I'm going to plan for this design right here, and then if after so much time it stops working, or if it just isn't yielding enough, then I can change it. Yeah, that's how I'll do it. Okay. So I do need to put in at the bottom here. And the reason why I'm not going all the way down to there is because if I do, I will interact with the water of the kelp farm. I was really disappointed that I couldn't do what I had intended on doing with the kelp farm. That was very disappointing. Oh. This is going to have to be the wall. Oh no. It's going to have to be here. I think. Let's see here. Yeah, this is going to have to be the wall here. All the way up and down. Well. Mom always said there'd be days like this. Okay. I do want this gravel. I know I can go to the Nether and get all the gravel I'll ever need, but this gravel is already right here. So why would I ignore it? Careful not to overdig too much. Oops. And I'll just leave this as is so that I have an access point. And let's see here. That in like so. I guess I'll just leave this whole thing open all the way. Actually, we'll see. I may not need to, because I have to have spacing between the cactus. I may be able to just work it so that this is additionally a wall. So let's go this way first, before I overdig too much. Also today I will be able to get a few more levels on my excavation and my mining. I will probably not be retaining all of the deep slate. I have plenty of raw deep slate. And I have enough deep slate coming in from other projects. Okay, so I come back to here. And this right here, you can see the faint yellow flickering That's the chunk border right here. So, the cactus won't be against the wall. It's going to be cactus here, 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 here. You know, I can just stop short and not even have to go all the way up anyway. After all, this is going to be quite a bit of cactus, but I am going to need quite a bit of bone meal and bone blocks for my builds. We'll see. Cactus there. And it would be cactus here. And then a gap and a wall. Oh, you know what? I need to have enough momentum to go this way. So this is going to be cactus here, gap. That's going to be the wall. Cactus gap, and then this is the wall right here. And then I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about filling any of this in. It's all good. You can't connect to the vote web pages. Oh no. Vote. Let's see here. Let's see what happens if I try. Click, yes. Click, yes. Click, yes. Click, yes. And click yes. And then vote. Nope, I got my vote. I'll just go ahead and do my votes here. That vote go through? Ah, okay. So I need to go back to here and go reload tab. Trust and trust. And then, yeah, there, now it recognized the reCAPTCHA. And then I have to vote on this. What's got traffic lights? Those are traffic lights. That's a traffic light. Apparently, being human is having the ability to identify traffic lights. And then do this, submit my vote. Human verification required. Okay. So, trust, and then H CAPTCHA, that, Okay. Ha! I'm a human. Please click each image containing a car. And then submit my vote. Cool. Okay. This one is going to ask for that. There we go. I am human. This is my username. Vote for the server. That one went through. And finally, trust this server, or trust this website. Click to vote. All 5 of my votes went through. So, I'm not sure. You're sending me a screenshot. Okay. We have, oh, SSL handshake failed. Maybe reboot your computer, because I've gotten this a few times. It is sometimes just as simple as the whole turning it off, turning it back on again. Give the old reboot a try. And top off your drink while you're rebooting. Stay hydrated. This is a threat. Okay, so I need to come out this way. So this is the central chunk. 1. This is 2. This is 3. And there's the glowstone. So that's the wall. Oh no. Yeah, all of the silver I've found on Space Engineers has been at or near the surface. Oh! On the subject of Space Engineers. my rover, my hover car that I made worked just fine until it stopped working just fine. And then it just stopped functioning as a vehicle. It didn't matter if I added more thrusters or anything else, it just ceased to function. So, I am going to be, next time I play that, I'm going to be designing a different rover. This one's going to be just a standard Land Rover with lots of storage. Although, I do feel like it would behoove me to start planning a mining rover build. That way I have something going forward with that. Basically, the way I found all of the nodes that I have been using right off the bat was I just would run everywhere with my drill in my hand. Your drill, as long as you're holding your drill, you can detect any nodes that are within 25 blocks? I think it's 25 blocks. And then it's 50 blocks if you have an antenna on a vehicle. I think that's what it is. It's either that or it starts at 50 and then it's 100 for the antenna. Something like that. Anyway, still new to it, still learning. But you do that and you are able to... I just realized it doesn't have to be like that. You are able to just find the veins just running around normally. But... Okay, 60 meters. But in order to find them, I wasn't just arbitrarily running around. I would wait for those little drops of the care package or the satellite drop or whatever it is, the parachuting thing, and I would make sure that to and from I would have my drill out, and any veins that I found along the way, I would mark that on the GPS. That way I knew where one was, and then just turn it off until I needed to get the resource. That seemed to be the best way to do it. Alright, let me think here. Put these in here, and I will pull out soul torches. I'll put these in my offhand so I can light up the area while I am setting this place up. Yeah, this is gonna be plenty of cactus. This might even end up being enough to clog up the chest, but we'll see. I'm gonna need tons, and I mean tons of bone blocks for some of the building. So I won't be unhappy if I just end up with lots of bone meal. But yeah, that whole bank thing. Keep an eye on your bank accounts. Check it more often than I do. That's for sure. Lesson learned. Anytime you see a charge, make sure you know what it's for. Okay. Oh yeah, this is gonna be plenty of space for a cactus farm. Also, I'm splitting this between, I'm gonna have one part of the cactus farm dedicated to just piping out to make bone meal. Another part is going to be used to just make just cactus and put it in storage. and then a final amount is going to be used for piping into a furnace to make just an automatic flow of green dye. That way I have those 3 products that I don't even have to worry about. They're just making themselves. And then the 4th section on this floor is going to be the bamboo. So it isn't just cactus that I'm working on today, but I do need to at least clear this area out and make it available for the projects. No. And there's that. And today I decided to work on streaming this project because, well, for one thing, it's a continuation of what I was streaming on here last time. The finalizing of setting up the farms and all that, like the Glowberry farm and all that kind of stuff. But also, I don't have to do too much extra thought in planning these out because I generally know how I want the layout to be. And I had a rather late night last night, and I wanted today to be something that was less mentally taxing. Especially because I then had to deal with the whole bank thing. So sort of a double whammy today. So this is a bit of a mindless self-indulgence kind of stream. I am just fine with digging. I don't have to do a whole lot of planning. Oh, you're looking to see if you can just upgrade your graphics card. Have you heard of the program called Specky? The people that made CCleaner, I believe it is. Specky, if you run it, it will tell you all the specifications of, well, virtually everything you've got on your computer. And what you can do is use it to find out exactly what your motherboard is. And if your motherboard is compatible with a graphics card that you're looking at, you'll be able to just look it up and find out that way. I love Specky. Specky was great for when I was running the computer shop back in the day. I could rely on it very strongly for making decisions about how to help the customers with their builds. I would just slap Specky in there as part of the cleanup, because when I ran the computer shop, it was no matter what. Hold on. End come back over here. Anyway, no matter what, when someone would bring a computer in, I would just do a once over for it, just a baseline cleaning and optimization, and I would get rid of any malware that was found and clean up the temp files and all that, and I would install Specky so that I could identify what was on their system and what was supposed to be doing what, like being able to identify if there were problems with the RAM or the motherboard or whatever, if things were running too hot or anything like that. All that information is there in Specky. And so between Specky and a couple other things, I was able to diagnose everything going on with their computer and tidy things up. But then if they also wanted to have like work done, like something special installed, I would be able to identify whether or not it would be compatible with the rest of their computer's infrastructure. So Specky was just a godsend when I found it. And you can use that to help identify what your motherboard is and see if, like, just do a quick Google search. Is blah blah video card compatible with blah blah motherboard? And if it is, you're golden. If it's not, then at least now you know. SPECCY Specky. For some higher end modern processors, it won't tell you the individual stats of all of your cores. There's a second program that I've had to use to be able to maintain a close eye on my individual cores for my processor, but it's still, even out of the box, Specky at least knows what your motherboard is. It just isn't able to go, okay, here's the temperature of this core, and here's the temperature of this core, and so there's a second thing that I use for that one. Also, I think some video cards have the same issue, and this other software takes care of that. I don't remember the name of that other software. I would have to go digging around in my programs folder to figure out which one that is, but at least Specky will be able to for sure tell you what your motherboard is, and you can just Google what the specs are. Can't find it. You can't find what? YouTube or Dawn of Night? Just be sure when you're installing Specky, I think that it's one of the programs that says, would you also like to install Google Chrome or Opera or whatever? Just make sure to uncheck the boxes you don't want. It won't force them on you, it just says, hey, check these out. And software companies do that because it makes it so they can offer their product for free, or at least the baseline of their product for free, by allowing customers the opportunity to download, say, Google Chrome, for instance. If it didn't have Google Chrome previously, and give it a try, either unwittingly or otherwise, suddenly they have Google Chrome and they're able to mess with that. And Google Chrome says, well, this customer of yours, this person who downloaded your software, is now using Google Chrome, so here's a little kickback. Thanks, pal. Hello, Smiles. I see that your greeting matches your name. I can see for Smiles and Smiles. Smiles is the longest word in the English dictionary. It is 1 mile between 2 S's. Diamond block, or diamond ore, deep slate diamond ore specifically, so far from this project. So what I'm going to do is peel off the bottom layer. Ah, mystery box. Peel off the bottom layer, light it up, and then dig upward the 5 blocks that I can reach from the ground. And then I think what I need to do is go up to the top and dig down, because I don't want to over dig upward. Well, I mean, I guess it really wouldn't matter if I over dig, because above this chamber is going to be the copper aging farm. More diamonds. Should put me at 32. 32. So maybe I don't need to worry about that too much. One thing about the copper aging area is, let's say this is a copper here, and I want to make sure I maximize the aging potential for nearby copper and it. Let's clear out just this little spot here. So that's a copper. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. The closest another copper can be to make this have a still reasonable aging speed is 4 blocks away. Any other exposed copper. I mean, over time, eventually, it will age, but if you are kind of wanting to speed things along, you have to have a gap of 4 in any direction, any of the 6 directions. It has to be a gap of 4 between any one copper block and another. But the problem with this is I dig further than that block. So what I will be doing is, for the copper aging area, I'm going to be putting in I'm going to dig all the way up and then put a, can I TP? I'm on this stream. I can TP. Give me just a second. I will be putting in a ceiling of wood blocks so that I can have a backing for it, and it's going to be a ring pattern around where it'll be. Let's see here. So let me find out what's going on here. You want to TP to me or me to you? Also, what do you need? To answer your question about max efficiency or space saving, the cactus farm, as long as you are keeping everything spaced properly and don't have one cactus interfering with another one, or the drops landing on another cactus, it is a tileable scaling structure, so you don't have to worry about efficiency as much, because it can just be scaled up and up and up. The bamboo, I don't know the criteria for bamboo growing yet. Oh, you want to see yourself in the stream? I see. Hold on. Let me clear out this gravel first. And then get rid of this deep slate. And get rid of this deep slate. And yeah, I'll be going for max efficiency. PPA here. Ninja. Dave will just show up somewhere behind me. Where are they? It said teleporting. There they are. Hello. Hello, a ninja. Good to see you. Hope that trident is working out well for you. They wanted to teleport to me earlier, and I showed them the warehouse, and they were wanting op gear or something like that. I said, yeah, I've got plenty, but I'm using it. Op gear and up. And I said, do you have a trident? So I took them over to where the tridents are stored and threw one at them. They were very shocked that I had a trident of all things. Glad to be able to give you one. And then they got, I think, Riptide 3 on it or something like that, and 2 other enchantments. I don't remember. So they were very happy with the outcome of their special trident. I don't remember if loyalty was on that or not. Oh, I need to do some more lighting. If you need loyalty, I might have a loyalty book. I would have to go looking. There we go. Let there be light. No loyalty. Ah. Can look later for a loyalty book. But first, before I do that, I want to finish shaving off this bottom layer just to get step 1 done and in the books. Now what I'll be likely doing in this space is something similar to what's over in the Glowberry area, except one difference. This is going to be divided into 3 different cactus farms and then a bamboo farm. Bamboo farm isn't going to need anything like the water physics as any sort of solution. I don't believe it. I think bamboo is effectively the same thing as just hard sugarcane that doesn't need water. So instead, what I'm going to need to do for that is make a walkway that I can break the second from bottom block off of and have a way to get at the drops that way. I was thinking just have it be just a solid bamboo forest, but I don't know if a solid assortment will let you be able to navigate between all of them. Like, I think it's placed, unlike torches which placed in the dead center, I believe the bamboo is randomly placed, and I'm not sure if you can fully navigate a complete thick bamboo forest. So I'm thinking what I might have to do is leave pathways between maybe rows of 4 rows of bamboo and then a pathway and then 4 rows and a pathway. That might have to be the solution. I'll give it a look. Or maybe 2 or 3 rows, something like that. We'll see what sort of space there is. Oh, we only have 1 loyalty 2 book. I think it really only needs loyalty 1. Or are you saying the only loyalty we have is 1 loyalty book and it is loyalty 2? Oh yeah, you can't walk between the bamboo. Alright. So I guess 3 rows and then a pathway? Thank you, thank you. Also, I've been thinking about the different areas that are going to be left over in the hollow space that is the building area for Undercity. Because above and around, especially in the corner areas, there's going to be a lot of void space. And I was thinking of incorporating some mob farms for people to be able to use as grinders, people including us. And additionally, have some of the spaces be set aside for other creature spawning. But I am concerned about this new thing that Mac has implemented on the Candy SMP, that it might get implemented on here too, even though this is a low population server, which, by the way, apparently, of all places, Donnie Bobes decided to log on to this server briefly about 3.5 hours ago, and then log right back off. But what is that? Oh, I know what that is. That's the channeling or the riptide, the thing that lets you pseudo fly or something like that. That has to be what that is. Anyway, sorry, distracted by sound. Easily distracted. What Mac the Mac has implemented over on Candy is in a 4-chunk area, and I think it's interlocking chunks. So let's say you have these 4 chunks. Well, it's also going to apply to those 4 chunks, and additionally it'll be applying to those 4 chunks. So this would be an overlap, and those 2 would be an overlap. But anyway, what they've done is made it so that apparently there can be no more than 30 mobs of any kind in a 4-chunk space. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the kelp farm, and you're using the riptide or the channeling or whatever to swim. That has to be what's going on. Oops, oops, oops. Well, looks like I'll do that. But when it was implemented, a whole lot of people lost a whole lot of mobs instantly. Because imagine you've got 1 sheep of every color. There's 16 mobs right there. And you probably have them within the same general 2x2 area. So if you've got 1 of each sheep, then that leaves you with 14 more mobs that you can have. Whether they stack or not is irrelevant. They would still delete. So it super affected a whole lot of people just instantly and without warning, or from what I understand, without warning. And made a few people kind of upsetty spaghetti. I have been booped at. Okay. That's a follow-up from earlier today. Oh yeah, I charged my phone. Yay, I remembered. The Candy server is entertaining to me. I will say it's entertaining. It's the same thing as Wild, except it has cherry wood. And instead of using spawners, now spawners only produce money, and if you want to... Uh-oh. Oh, I left that idle game running in the background. I just got an achievement. Ha 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 ha! I have killed 100,000 enemies. Anyway, the mob spawning is the vanilla method. So if you don't know anything about how to get villagers or phantoms or anything else in the vanilla mechanics of Minecraft, there's going to be a learning curve. Which is kind of funny, but also a bit sad because so many people are accustomed to using spawners on servers to... Oh, I didn't get the rest of the gravel before it despawned. Oh well. So it's a bunch of people setting up mob farms. Now here's the next problem with that. Mob farms absolutely are going to generate more than 30 creatures in a 4 chunk space. So if you want to set up a dark room and you want to funnel mobs in to grind them to get drops, once a new mob spawns, the older mob will despawn. So nothing's going to make it to your output spot unless you design it just right and you have a lot of ability to deal with some insta-kill. You're not going to get sword skills, you're not going to get any of the melee skills, you're just going to be getting drops. Also, people are instinctively going to be looking for blaze spawners. Can I open up some floor where you are? Where are you? I've opened up some floor. It's right here. Here. I'll give you a little bit more space. That way you can have an angle. I'm not sure you're going to be able to do it. Here, maybe you need a little more height. There, try again. Hooray! You made it! What is this? What is going on? What on earth? Oh! Bad texture. Here, let me zoom in, and there's the ceiling. That just happens. That's just a vanilla game issue. If you dig too fast, you can see God, apparently. The whole mob farm thing is going to be just hilarious. It's a kerfluffle. What's even funnier about the whole situation is somehow one person has managed to be able to get a shulker spawning area, and as I understand it, shulkers are like the dark mansions. If you don't know, when a dark mansion spawns, it spawns with a specific number of the different kinds of illagers in them, and then once those vindicators and evokers are dead, that's it. You don't get any more. There's no grinding them. Same thing with shulkers. I thought that when an in-city spawned, there was a limited amount of shulkers, and that was it. I bet that every shulker on the entire server has already been killed. Every naturally spawned shulker. So apparently Mischievous has some sort of probably admin given ability to spawn shulkers, and is therefore probably going to corner the market on shulker shells, because in vanilla Minecraft, shulker shells, you have to go looking. You have to, or raiding end cities to get even a reasonable amount of shulker shells. So spawner mechanics, I'm not sure how that works for these shulker spawners. But as I understand it, any spawner that's placed in Candy, instead of producing mobs and producing drops, what it does is it will have a sign on it that you can just right click for some amount of money that it produces over time based on the tier of the spawner. That's how I understand it to work. And I don't know how they would be able to place a shulker spawner and it not do that. Maybe these spawners are treated differently if they are imported. Yeah, Mitch has the farm open to the public, yes, granted. But I was unaware of a way for there to be respawning shulkers. I'm very confused. That can't be a vanilla mechanic. Unless there's something about the vanilla game that's new to me, which is fully possible. I have gotten a little bit more comfortable with figuring out how some of the ocean life works. Bees are still a little questionable for me. There are some new things since 1.11 or 1.12 and all that I have gotten a little bit more knowledgeable about, but not everything. I don't know all the mechanics for all the newer versions, and so I'm still on a slight learning curve for how some of the stuff works. Okay, I'm not even remotely sure how to train allays and get them to behave so that they pick up things and put them in chests and all that kind of stuff. I'm not sure how that all works. So there may be some mechanic with shulkers that is just innate, that you can respawn shulkers in cities, but I'm instinctively I want to say that that's not possible in a vanilla mechanic. So my guess is Mitch did a deal with the devil, so to speak. Okay, let's go. PV4 I think is clear, yes. Put the gravel and the deep slate in. Heal. Get a little bit more of this. Oh, what was that lag? No, I'm 4 bars. I've been noticing some minor lag hiccups, but it's nothing like being down to 1 bar. Oh, wait, I opened my mouth and there I am at 2 bars. What's going on? No. Well, I'll just roll with it. There, have some deep slate so I can place the sand on. Let me grab a drink. Okay, where is the entrance? Here we go. I need to mark this somehow. I will mark it with... What have I not used for marking yet? I used lapis, redstone, amethyst, gold. I'll use diamond. There we go. Okay. So let's think about this. Oh, I was going to... Wait, no, Cuddles already looked up the loyalty. That's right. I think I got the answer if that was the only book. Let me just go look. It won't take but a moment. Top floor, second floor, or third floor, rather. And loyalty will be about halfway down. Oh, that's P. Oh. Hold on. Wait, I'm on potions. Loyalty would be on the top floor because the enchantments are on the top floor. And I'm silly. Yep. Yes, loyalty 2. No, okay. Thank you, Cuddles. All right, now for some measurements. Everything's going to stay inside this room here. But for setting up a cactus farm, I would need to here's my dilemma. I can always have just shuttle upon shuttle upon shuttle of repeated water channels going in. I know I want to divide one amount of the cactus toward just making cactus. I want to make one amount of it toward making the green dye, and then I want to make another amount for just going directly this way for making bone blocks. I feel like I could get away with just dividing the floor into quarters, but I'm only going to be needing so much green dye and only so much cactus. So instead of it being a quarter, I'm thinking it's gonna be half of the floor is cactus, 1/4 is bamboo, and then the other quarter I could just split between being the green dye and the just plain cactus. I think that's probably going to be the best bet. So let me pull down. Oh, that was 5. Pull down some blocks again. Obviously, it won't be growing right next to the wall. There's going to have to be a gap. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 8 blocks of water flow to get to a channel. Oh, I know how I'm going to do this. I'll offset them. I want to count reasonably how to space this. Wait, did I leave a gap back here? Yes. This will tell me how many different sections I have at my disposal. Also, as far as the copper aging area is concerned, I was going to make a copper mover so that I could just stand in one small space, fill in a blob, and let a machine just go place the copper. But they said that heavy redstone and flying contraptions are basically a no-no on here. Which is sad because for Undercity I was going to install actual elevators. But considering the fact that this is no longer a 50-player server, I could probably get away with it. I could probably say, hey, a little bit of dispensation. I'm a YouTuber. I'm building Undercity. There are 3 elevators. They don't have to run all the time. I just want to have at least one of them be a novelty functioning elevator. I wonder if I could get by with that. Because I know of several, I'm not going to say who, I know of several people who have massive elevators on this very server, on Wild. And it wouldn't be able to be this, but that's okay, this is going to be bamboo. Doesn't matter if it matches up all the way. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, if it's 12, I divide it into 8 and then 4. I could have two sets be for green dye, 2 sets be for, here, let me mark it like this. So that's green dye over there. This is cactus here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 could be for just raw cactus. And that means that all of this space here could be bamboo, and bamboo can grow all the way next to the wall, so I could go something like 1, 2, 3, and then have a gap. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Or to make it now that's something I have to take into account. Enclosures. Do I want these separate swaths to be segregated from one another? I'm thinking it really won't matter. Like this could be a trench here. Oh, stream message. Sounds like a plan to me. Two swaths. That's going to be just fine. Then I'm going to need to have an offset for dropping the items down by one spot, which means my original assessment here in the middle is going to have to be readjusted. So let's see here, that would be a trough, then the water flow, solid block, sand, cactus, stopper, or just solid block, sand, cactus, solid blocks. This will be the actual ceiling. Let's dig this down. Okay, let's look at this again. Gonna have a water channel. Then this is going to be the water layer, the movement layer. Solid, sand, cactus. That'll be, and a stopper. But then, should I use this as just a floor and have another channel? Does the cactus grow if something is directly over it, or does it have to be off to the side? I think it prevents it if it's directly over. Ha! I know what I can do. I'll have to clear all this out anyway. Why don't I just set up a quick test with this? Hello. Will you grow in that direction? Oh, wait. That won't do me any good. Because it's just going to flow into the output there. I will go with just taking some with me here. I'll make a space. This is something I should know, vanilla mechanics wise. I just don't. I will put the hopper here. I will put a chest. Here. I will go with a solid block there, a sand. Oh, I didn't grab a sand. Did I? I did not. Aha! I did grab it, I just didn't put it in my inventory, I put it near my inventory. I do that a lot more often than I would like to admit. Alright, and I'll put this here. And then I will turn off this alarm. I might have to deal with that. As a matter of fact, I probably will. Let's put a deep slate here. And then let's enclose this. Oops, oops. Make sure there is light. Oops. I'm testing to see if this will produce a cactus with having a block directly over it, or if I'm going to need a slime. You've got a pet slime, Cuddles. If I'm going to need to have an offset. So after I'm done doing some more clearing out, I'll check this and it will help me decide what to do with the spacing. So let me grab a sign. Put that there. Put the water bucket back over here. That way anything that pops off will end up in this hopper and I'll be able to just come back and check. Let's put my bucket back away. There. So that'll do its thing. If by the time I'm done clearing out the space up above, if there's no cactus down here, then I will have to make sure that it is offset, and then it will be alternating floors, or alternating levels. Because if it works like this, then what I can do is just use this as the floor for the next one and then just scoot the water underneath that way. Well, actually, hold on. Ideally, what I want is just one thing of water. There's no room for it to grow, so it would have to have an offset, yeah. So then it'll have to be a fence for sure. A fence there between two cactus. And then the next tier up. Yep, that's what I'll have to do. Never mind. Science over before it even started. You're right. It was a thought. Put the chest back away. I'll put the hopper back up here. And then that. I'll just put the sign in there and the torches too. Now I do believe today I'm going to have to deal with that alarm. So if you'll give me just a moment, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Have to do with the occasional cat situation. So I don't need these chunks on anymore. That'll make things a little easier for me to look at the world. I have so what I could do, if that's the case, is I could have two. So this would be set aside as a wall. And then that would be set aside as a wall. Or come to think of it, I wouldn't even need that much. Because this is a pretty long batch and it's going to be multiple layers high. So that could be the wall there. Water, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the trench, and then the wall, like so. Then water, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Trench, and then the wall. So I could have one strip here be for dye, one strip here be just for plain old cactus, and then everything from here over to maybe here be set aside for bone meal. But let's look at this. I will put in this guy to mark the spot for the trough. Everything's to be able to come into here. So this is the trench. And then it would be cactus, 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 cactus. Yeah, and that's a far back wall. So this could be just a wall here. I mean, I don't have to use the whole space. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then here. And then all of this could be bamboo as well. Hello again, Elijah. Bamboo is one of the ones that here's what will help me decide the spacing. I think bamboo is one of the ones that disappears quickly. That's what I'm operating on as an assumption. So let's break a bamboo. Let's wait for 45 seconds and drop. And I think that's a 15-second delete. So we'll just watch. "15 seconds. So I can't really afford to have too much time between the chopping and the harvesting. So maybe I need to just go a width of 2. Two. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I feel like that's going to be cramped. And yes, I could try to make some sort of automatic bamboo thing. I enjoy actually doing the digging myself, the harvesting, the mining, all that kind of stuff. I enjoy doing all that work myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could have it be 3 on the end. And then 2. Why aren't you picking up? What was that about? Was that server lag or was that my end? Oh. Maybe it's partly my end. Just a second. Do I have a download going? No, I have no downloads going. I just dropped down to 1 bar, so that's great. Ah. That could work. I could do 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. And that leaves a nice walkway of 2 in between each row. I could just go through and rapidly harvest like that. And then I'm having a thought. I will. Okay, so here's my thought. We can reach 4 with an axe. I can reach, well, I can reach 5, but for sure 4 if I'm pressed all the way against so if I, what is going on? I know I didn't pick that up. Maybe I did. Maybe I did pick it up. Okay. If I have 2, then I have a gap, and then I have right here a slab, a top slab so that as I'm going through, I can just press against a wall and harvest all of the bamboo for 2 rows. And then once I get into the end, I can come in and pick up all the drops. This should be not much more than 15 seconds, I would think. Let's see here. Harvest, 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 harvest. Well, let me wait for it to tick over to 15. Let me do a quick test run. And then I could race back and pick up anything that dropped. That's possible, maybe. Or I might have to divide this into 2 sections like that. Because I don't want things to just delete. Indeed. So let's go with a headspace there, a gap, and some bamboo, and then a wall, and then bamboo, a gap, a headspace, headspace, a gap, bamboo, like that. And then I could just bring that in a little bit. Bamboo's not insta-break. Uh-oh. That's also something to take into account. Oh, hello. Shush you. All right. It seems to be okay for me. And I'm using the porcelain chisel, the same one that you have, Cuddles. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a huge problem trying to navigate this and pick up the drops. I'll put the bamboo in here. No, I won't. Put the bamboo in here. Oh. I forgot to take that into account as well. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to restructure this again. So hold on that. Let's see here. This is the channel here. So this can work just fine. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then it's going to have to be an ice row. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then an ice row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ice row 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this will be the wall. I had neglected to remember the ice wall, or the skipping part. I don't even know how to explain that. I forgot to take into account this row that's going to have to go between the stretches of 8 water. The conveyor. Alright, so 2, 3, 4, then that, then a gap, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that, and then a gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, then gap, and that will be the wall. Unless 1, 2, 3, 4 sections on this side. Where did you come from, buddy? Is this poorly illuminated? Don't like surprise booms. So that'd be 1, 2, 3. Let's make it even. Let's go 4. And then I'll structure the bamboo area. One, 2, 3, 4. And then this will be the wall here. That way it's evenly spaced on both sides. And yes, I realize I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna be doing with the output channels for both of these. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. There is a space on the other side of this wall that I can do a little bit of finagling and maybe pipe some things in down below, so that over there or maybe somewhere on this floor there is a collection chest. We'll see. Right now I'm more interested in clearing this out and getting ready for the actual build. The output is, one way or another, the output's going to take care of itself. Alright, so let's do this again. 2, and then a gap, and then the ceiling. And then 2, and then a gap, and then the ceiling. And then do that. From here, do this. Yeah, that could work. And then just make sure that... see, now that's also going to be an issue. Slash stone cutter. What? Slash stone cutter. Let's just get some of this. Do I want to have the visibility gap be on the bottom or the top? I think top won't work, bottom should. Should be able to chop here, and that would make it so we don't accidentally chop the bottom. So that answers that. And then what I'll do is I'll make it so that we can just chop for about 10 seconds per width by pressing against. And then there's going to be an opening for us to cross over here and then come in and pick up the bamboo. And then we can come over and go back out and chop the next 10 seconds. This might be divided into 3 parts for each of this. And I might long term do an automated kind of press a button and it pops all the bamboo off with a million pistons. Hello, Farouk. But the problem is a lot of people's computers can't handle that many piston actions going off at once. So I don't want to harm players that way. And I also, like I said, I enjoy the act of doing the breaking myself. Okay, so I think this is gonna be the layout. So now it's just a matter of clearing the space. Let's see here. And Cuddles, like I've always said, if you want to help with digging or something else, or not at all, that's up to you. But if you want to help dig this out, it'll just make it go faster. You were asking about that earlier. Entirely up to you what you want to do. Obviously, all of this space is additionally going to be getting dug out, but I have these blocks in place for the moment. Now, I have no clue if I have enough cactus, sand, and fence to put into place to make everything in here just be done today, but I'm at least going to get it started today. Then anything I can't finish for the stream I will probably do for the post stream on Discord. After I finish this, I will be taking a meal break after about 4 or 5, maybe 5-ish hours for this stream. And then I will do a meal break and get back to work. Only instead I will be streaming on Discord. Which I often do. A little follow-up stream after the stream. A stream where we can actually hang out and voice and maybe watch some videos together or something. Hey, I see a Cuddles. Surely that's... oh, there we go. Go ahead and do the perimeter. That way it's already marked. Is that tough or was that gravel? That was both. How do I want to do this? PV4. And then put this stuff in here. I don't need that on me. Don't need that. I am likely to get bones. I am likely to get gunpowder. I am marginally likely to get that, but I won't save space for it. This, that, this. Definitely will be getting some tough. Some diamond. And I'll keep one spot for cobbled deep slate. There we go. Now, as I mine, I won't have to worry about not having space for things. Door locked itself on your way out. Uh-oh. Looks like you're going to be touching grass for a while, Johnny. Other door, maybe a window, perhaps the neighbor's garage. Boop. And then this in here, do that. More space again. Sweet. I like to use a doorstop. Anything I'll do. An old shoe, wadded up newspaper, dead cat. Although it depends, I suppose, on how long the cat's been dead, how well it works as a doorstop. For the shop, I used to have a doorstop that was still in its package, and I just used it as a doorstop in the package. Because its whole function is just, you know, to keep the door from moving. You just wedge it under the door and it's good to go. But it came in a package and I thought it would be just funny to leave it in its plastic container with all the labeling that says, this is a doorstop. Well, no kidding. I had a lot of people come and say, you know, your doorstop is still in its packaging, right? I said, for each person, I said some sort of gauging remark to decide what kind of customer they were going to be. I had a lot of fun with it. In addition to the computer shop that I ran, I also ran a game shop where people would come in and host Dungeons and Dragons or board games or whatever. But it was not only a game shop, I also sold sci-fi, fantasy, horror books and movies, and it was just a, you know, generally nerdy hangout. And I had some of those doorstops for that place too, but instead I scratched out the word doorstop and put the words air freshener, because I don't know if you know this, but people who tend to be long duration gamers tend to also be infrequent bathers. Ah, that's a spot that I need to accommodate the diamond. Put this in here. Like so. Nothing else is terribly close. Well, the tough is close. Oh, speaking of air fresheners as a doorstop, I don't know if I'm the only one of us here right now that has ever been to a gaming convention, but that main gaming room, like a Magic the Gathering convention, that main room pretty whiffy. You have to be a certain constitution of person to be able to withstand that. Or you have to be so accustomed to horrible body odor amalgamations that it just doesn't faze you anymore. But when you work at a shop that tends to cater to that sort of personality, you have to learn to grin and bear it. What I ended up doing is I put some drops of essential oil, scented essential oil, on my mustache. Sort of like the plague doctor concept, that bird mask is full of bouquets of aromatic flowers so that you don't have to smell. Well, same thing. I just put on a bouquet of mustache. Start digging this area. Yeah, tabletop games and whatnot tend to attract the sort of person who does endurance gaming, and they just sit. It's not necessarily that they're lazy. It's just they are so hyper focused they can play for hours or days in, you know, unpleasant room conditions, and, you know, the average stick of deodorant isn't meant to last 15 and a half hours for an extended gaming session. I will say this, I sold a lot of deodorant. I had one little spot up at the counter that says, I had a sign that was worded something like, with someone you like but don't necessarily think you're going to last, here, try this on, or something like that. And people would go kind of subtly, but it's obvious when they read the sign and they do a sideways head turn that they're trying to get a whiff of themselves. They go, oh no, that's coming from me. I'll be back. Sold lots of speed stick. It's not that they're filthy, it's they're forgetful. And you put a reminder right in front of them? Yep, that's a great way to make some money. I put it right next to the cash register, so they had to see it. I seem to detect the sounds of blueberries being harvested. Yeah, I've had a bookstore, a couple of bookstores, a game shop, a computer repair place, repair and assembly. All of them were run by me, but technically owned by a, let's call them friend. But this friend, not the greatest at managing a business and or funds. He had some great concepts, and he had the initial backing to get the stores rented and open and all that kind of stuff. But his, let's say, stick-to-itiveness didn't always work out that well. And so I would run the stores for half a year, 2, 3 years, something like that, and then I would stop getting paid. But I would be able to save up enough money from the ventures to be able to last a good long while, pay my bills, eat food, keep my car maintained and all that. And then he would open another venture sometime down the road, half a year, whatever. And this cycle would happen more frequently than I would like to admit. And by the time the last store that he ran, or the last store that he opened and then closed, by the time all of it was done, technically he was in arrears by about $39,500, $39,800, something like that. But it didn't really bother me as much because I was generally making enough to not have to worry about that extra bit. So I would just chalk it up to a pay cut. But what it was is he just would forget to pay, or he would have spent the money on something else and needed to postpone or something like that, or he wanted to open another store or whatever. And so it was hit or miss after the first few months whether it was going to be getting paid consistently every single week. However, because of the work, because of the structure such as it was, and because of how familiar I was with not only the customers but also the subject material, it wasn't too much of a problem for me to take that little missing bit of fundage. And it's not like there's anything I can do about it now anyway, because he no longer draws breath. But I did learn a lot. I learned quite a bit of how to operate those kinds of businesses and all that kind of stuff. So, despite the lack of funds at the end, I would still call it a general net positive. I knew I should have left this be. Here. You leave her alone. getting close to the next level up. Yay! More power! What am I? Let's see here. Stats fixes immediately. 2751. Fuzzy Pickle got, I don't know, like 5 or 6 or 700 extra power levels right before the switch over to Candy. I think just because, I mean, good for them, but they're not going to be on here. They no longer live on this server. What was the point? Also, there's Cuddles right there in 6th place. It won't be too long before she's in 4th place. She's less than 90 away from overtaking Mr. Rickard. And a little bit more for Jake Kara, then she'll be right behind me. I mean, she is basically right behind me. On the grand scheme of things, Smokey was semi-active, actually a little bit more than semi-active, and he was barely able to pass 2,000. Aha. Alright, let's see here. It's going to be a little easier to clean up the mess this way. I hear zombie. Oops. What you saving up gems for? Oh. There's gravel up there. Let's get some more gravel. Well, that was feeble. Oh well. Okay. Oh, that's right. Cuddles mentions something. You know what? Yes, I think that would be perfect timing, because that way it aligns exactly. I'll know that Diamond Club will run out at the same time that Dinobot refreshes. So I'll know that by this time next year, I can make sure that I have another 25,000 gems saved up. So if you want to do that, let's see here. I have 9,400 gems presently. Let's get the calculator out. Oh well, let's see here. 25,000 minus 9,400 equals 15,600. Each gem cookie is 100, so you need to do 156 gem cookies. So that's 15 purchases. Is that right? Move this over to that window. Gems. Gem cookies. Yeah. So you would need to buy this 15 times, or if you just wanted to save money or save gems anyway, this 16 times, 16 of the 10 gem cookies, and that will be enough, and we can both get Diamond Club at the same time. And I guess I'll just go ahead and clear my inventory in preparation for that. Maybe 5. This goes here, that goes there, that goes there, this goes here. The extra tough comes over here. That extra tough comes over there. This goes up here like this. That goes there. And then this comes up by 1. We're going to both get Diamond Club for a year, so that we can finally have instant teleport. Now, it is important to note that unless you separate the cookies, you're likely to get invalid cookies. So we like to do this. And thank you a million, Cuddles. And then those go down here. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, 16, and you've already done 4. You've already sent me 4, so 12 more is all it'll take. And then we can both at the same time get Diamond. Diamond Club, that is. So then, 6 more sets of 10 after this. Correct. And I guess it's important that I did this on stream anyway, because with this mini, if there was some sort of snafu, it's on stream, so there's a record of it. Oh yes, I apologize for the loud stacking of words sound. Each one of these cookies is 100 gems. That'll be the last. That'll be the last big noise. Thank you, Cuddles. I am almost done. Now you don't have to wait and make sure that you have the requisite number of gems. I might have to hop to hub and come back or something. We'll see. Okay, I could do vote reward. That'll update it. There we go, 25,428. So I have a couple hundred to spare. All right, let's do this. Gems. Oh no, it's under club memberships. Diamond Club for a month is 2,500. For a year is 25,000, so that means you get 2 months for free if you do it for a year. Same thing for the VIP-ish and the MVP, but I don't think there's any advantage to VIP or MVP. Maybe there is, but Diamond Club confirm. There we go. Rank Diamond Club. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Oh, and there's Cuddles Diamond Club. I'm going to go ahead and make a ticket about that right now. Because and I can't make a ticket because the Performium site is down. So the voting isn't down, its Performium website itself is down. So I'll just post in the we have access to the Platinum Hangout. That's some bad coding. We have Diamond Hangout and Platinum Hangout. Alright, let's see here. Performium help. Okay. Since the site is down for making tickets right now, in order to get the ball rolling, I have an issue that needs to be addressed. Rank, but Diamond Club subscription as overwritten the YouTube rank. Be visually YouTube rank, not Diamond, please. That is Performium help. They can't say, send this to RGA. That's actual Performium issue. That has nothing to do with his streams. But that is a staff issue. So that's going to have to be RGA or probably Mac the Mac to fix that. But I'm not going to be sitting at Diamond. I don't give two hoots about that. Blue D up there. That needs to be a YouTube. I see gold. Give me that. You helped both of us get diamond. That's awesome. You still have 12,000 left. That's more than I had when we started. Let's see here. I was on PV5. I forgot to do this. Hold on, let me do this post. Where is my paste stuff? There we go. 7 ways to get gems. Copy. Paste. There you go. Oh, gross. My text is disgusting. Anyway, I was responding to something on the Performium help. Oh, I forgot. I still need to finish moving all this stuff down. Just do this. And wait, was that tough or was that something else? I don't know. Put this here, put this here. That'll be okay. I'll just do this and make room. Put that in there. And that should be good. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, about the gems. On Saturdays, RGA does a stream on Twitch. RGA Gaming. And then, if while he's streaming, he dies in his attempts to try to beat the dragon, he opens up a secondary server called /private that you join, and you mine the world in order to get gems. That's all you do. You just mine. I'm gonna go to the far side over here. And the gems slowly subtract from the pot, because as he's playing to try to get the dragon, the pot increases over time, and when people try to troll him and kill him. So, the pot goes up, he eventually dies, and then we all get to mine gems. And it's just, as fast as you can, mine whatever you can get your grubby little hands on. Each weekend, I only use a wood pick. I don't get any special picks or anything like that, and I can get between 500 and 2,000 gems every single Saturday. So if you wait for Saturday for his stream, and then wait for him to die, and then type /private, you'll be able to get hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of gems all in one go. Now, it'll take about a week for him to distribute those gems, but they do get distributed within a week. And then once you have them, you could probably go from dirt rank all the way up to lapis in one go, depending on how often he dies. Let's see how much it rewinds. Yeah, there we go. And I'm back to... Okay, come on. Register that. I clicked. Thank you very much. I know you're loading the world around me with my no bars of signal. Let's open you. Oh, I already got that. That's right. Ray. Real-time MC. Woohoo! I'm back. Give the world a little bit of time to reconfigure. I mean, it's nice to see Cuddles at the head of the tab list for a while, but I have no interest in being known as Diamond Rank or Diamond Club. I don't care at all about that. I only got that so that I could do one thing only. Teleport instantly instead of having to wait to teleport. I can now go /home glow. Boop, and I'm here. That's the only thing. Or any of my other homes. And it's important to me because I have a lot of homes, and this is not even close to how many I'm going to end up with. So, to be able to have that 10 seconds gone from all the teleporting is going to be a lifesaver. And it will reduce the amount of dead air. Okay, minimize this, bring this back up. Whee! Okay, there's a lot of chat that happened. How did you get Golden Club whilst not playing? Also, hi Android, or hello. The way you got Golden Club whilst not playing is if you were watching the stream, people give out memberships to his Twitch. They'll give out 10 or 20 or whatever memberships in order to be able for them to play the what's it called, the match 2 game, the memory game, whatever, where you figure out what's behind the different boxes. And when that happens, the gold membership or the gold club membership engages for a month, and you have access to the gold club stuff on the Performium Discord and everything else. But it's completely random who gets it, and you just simply must have lucked out. That's how you got it. If you did not get it for yourself, or you don't know if someone got it for you, then that's what happens. And the way to find out is if you go back onto Twitch and you look in your messages, it'll say when your thing expires, and that's how you'll know. If it was just a month, then for sure it's just a free temporary subscription that's a gift from one of the other people who watches the stream, so that they themselves can get their own rewards for giving away stuff to other people. I call it whale fall. Because in the ocean, when a whale dies, it sinks to the ocean floor where it becomes nutrition for a whole ecosystem of things. It becomes a temporary whale biome for all the bottom feeders. And a person who spends a lot of money on some sort of web personality or whatever, or a video game developer, to be able to not only support that developer or personality, but also to get some rewards out of it, that person is called a whale. And the way I look at it is, when you get things that are because a whale does something, that might as well just be whale fall. I like the term anyway. Alright, so what I'm going to be doing is, instead of digging everything out today, I'm just going to go ahead and start the bottom layer, the planting of the bamboo, the setting up of the cactus farms and all that, so that this whole stream isn't just entirely me digging. But I do want to have at least enough room to make the whole bottom layer. So that's what's going on here. Hey! Congratulations! The way I look at it is, most people never even make it to power level like 1 or 2 or 3. They come on, they look around, they get bored, they leave. So to make it to power level 100, it means you're actually doing stuff. So absolutely, congratulations. GG. Because, like, for instance, if I go /valtop, 25,798 people have joined Wild in the entire existence of Wild since it opened 2 July 10ths ago. That's how many people have joined Wild. Almost 26,000 people. And if I go to, let's see here, MC Top, well, I'll just go MC Top. And then I'll go MC Top 100. Let's see here, MC Top 2 or 50. Okay, so it's somewhere in between there. MC Top 70. MC Top 60. I'm getting close. MC Top 55. I'm honing in on it. MC top. Let's go 58. Nope. MC top. 59. There we go. What that means is, out of almost 26,000 people who have ever joined this server, you have earned and you have done enough stuff to be somewhere around position 586-ish. That means that you're mining, you're killing stuff with swords, you're harvesting plants, you're digging sand, you're actually doing stuff. And it doesn't take a lot of work to do a few levels, but it takes actual more than just minimal effort to make it to power level 100. And power level is MC stats. If you look at this and you add all of these stats up, you get your total power level. And so my power level is 2,751. And that makes it so that I am MC rank. I am overall second place, but these are all of my rankings. I'm first place in herbalism. I'm fourth place in axes. I'm second place in wood cutting, that sort of thing. And that's MC MMO is a plugin on here which allows you to get certain benefits from, you know, actually playing, doing stuff. Every brick that I break in the world, well, naturally spawned block anyway, I get double. So if I were to break this one lapis block here, notice there's nothing there. I break this, there's 2. I get 2 for every one that I break. So there we go. Ah, there we go. I have 14 lapis blocks, but I think I already had 2, so 12 new ones. And that's just the advantage of the mining skill. There are advantages to lots and lots of other skills. For instance, the ability to do tree feller. You chop the bottom log of a tree and it chops the whole tree down all at once. If you have your wood cutting high enough, you can do tree feller. Okay. So now oh, I know exactly how I'm going to do these. I know exactly how I'm going to do them. All right. Oh, and also if you want information on the individual skills, if you want to know what mining is, like, here's the list. You can do MC rank or MC stats, and it'll tell you the list of all the different skills that there are. And say you want to know more information about one of them. Say what, I don't know, unarmed has. You do /unarmed, and it tells you information about that one skill. It tells you what your XP is, tells you how you get the XP at the top, tells you some of the sub skills. Like if someone shoots me, my arrow deflection, I have a 50% chance to just outward if someone shoots at me for the arrow to not even hit. You can't look up taming. That's a good point. That's the only one that's disabled, and that's because they had to do some special disabling so people couldn't saddle horses and things. It's a whole issue that revolves around things involving the faction server, which no longer exists, and people exploiting a dismount glitch to enter someone else's claim without permission. It was a whole thing. There's other things to that, but including like movement speed, but still, they just did away with that. But you can still slowly get taming, but everything else, there's information you can look up. So, for instance, unarmed, I have a 50% chance to deflect arrows. If I activate my Berserk skill, it lasts 22 seconds because I am level 120. I think the level ups stop on here at level 100. Anything above 100 is just power level and not going to apply to any of the sub skills. Let's see here. If it was PvP active and this was still enabled, you have, if you're unarmed is at level 100, you have a 33% chance of, when you punch someone, to literally making them drop whatever they're holding in their hand on the ground. And it was a great way on Faction server to just get people's gear, just to level your unarmed and go punch people, and then all of a sudden you're geared, you're kitted out. Steel arm. For just punching something unarmed, I do an additional base 13.5 hearts, or 13.5. Yeah. 13.5 points of damage. A heart is 2 points. So that is an extra that'd be 6.5 hearts per punch extra unarmed. So if I turn around, I can sometimes, with a crit, I can just one punch a creeper and it just dies. But you have to be completely unarmed, not holding a stick or something like that. Iron grip makes it so that you can't be disarmed, so that if someone else is trying to disarm you and that iron grip is at 100%, it won't work on you. Limit break, I don't know if that is enabled on this server. That's its own little thing. Let's see here. Iron grip. Unarmed limit break. Breaking your limits. Increase damage against tough opponents intended for PvP or up to server settings. Okay, so that's disabled on here. Oh, also if you mouse over these, it'll tell you what these skills do. But more importantly, if you see here at in the gray text just before the bottom, it says right here, type /unarmed ? Page. So if I come down here and I go /unarmed ? It says that there are 6 pages, and you can go through the 6 pages. Unarmed, (2), and then 3, and then 4, and then 5, and then 6. And it tells you the information of all that stuff in slightly more detail. I really do need to finish writing the script for the video I'm planning on doing to make for the wild MCMMO information, because there is some information that only applies to just the wild server. Here, I'll tell you what. Gems. You're begging for gem cookies. Here, let me do this. Don't worry about him, Cuddles. He wants iron rank. I'll give him a gem cookie with my leftovers. This is all you get. Trade ninja. These 100 gems have now cost me 120. So please stop asking for handouts. We earned all of ours. No one likes a beggar. Okay. So, anyway, I was saying, I figured out how I'm going to do this. I will have a shortened water channel for these two. Or maybe I should go with a lengthened water channel. That way each one goes into its own separate spot. They fall down through here, down on this side somewhere. Maybe right here. Or even on this level. I could have them just drop down to here. You're welcome, Ninja. I only did it so that you would stop begging Cuddles. We earn all of our gems the hard way. We don't spend money on these. Alright. So what I could do is for this one, everything would come in here. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I would make this be the ice block. That way things would just flow across it and end up here, and this would be water, and then this would be an ice block, and then water would come over here and dump down I see. How long does it take to load? If you type vote reward. Oops. Thought I hit period. If you type vote reward without the period, it will refresh your gems. So maybe. That's what I'll do. I'll have it come over here. So this one can come down this way. And then it will drop down to here. Or I could have it be one lower still. Have it drop down here. And then have this come over like that. And then have it drop down somewhere in this general vicinity and punch through the floor in the bottom. And then this one would be similar, except it would come to here, and the water flow would make it go this way, and it would drop down maybe a little bit after. So maybe this would come to here, and then, no, this would come to here, and then this would come to, oops, oops, oops. That's not good. Ah, I see. I know what I'll do. Yes. Perfect. So this will come down this way, and it'll be down further. Then this will come down at this level, and it will then drop down over here. There will be a second tube, and it'll drop down through here. So two separate tubes like that. And then finally, this will flow just straight into here. Yep, that'll do it. And hi, Moises, however that's pronounced. Moses? Maybe it's French. Maybe it's Moises? I don't know. I've never encountered that name's pronunciation before. I apologize if I am saying it wrong. Okay, so I now know how I'm going to move it around over here. Now I just need to put the walls in so that it is separate from the rest of the structure, and then I need to put in the pegs for the actual building. So let's just do this part first. Well, welcome, Moises. I am playing Minecraft on a public server. It is. If you go to mc.performium.net, you can also play on this server. I am on the Wild SMP server, and I am working on one of my project areas, setting up a bit of some bone meal generation by way of cactus farm, because I'm going to be needing an awful lot of bone blocks for a future part of the build that I'm technically in right now. It's just I'm not working on the actual build part right yet. I am building in its entirety Undercity from World of Warcraft in full scale on a public server. The above ground part and the below ground part. Because perhaps I am a masochist. But I'm going to need tons and tons and tons of bone blocks. And in order to do that, I'm setting up a fairly sizable cactus farm. The cactus will pop off automatically. It'll flow into a hopper, which will collect it and pipe it into a composter. And then that will turn it into bone meal, which I can then pull out of the box and convert it to bone blocks, and all is right with the world. Whoops. Okay. Now, the actual solid bottom block is going to have to be that height, because if this is the water channel here, I can't go down and make the water channel come down here because this is the kelp farm. So that means that all of this area is going to have to be an actual platform. So this is going to be water, and that's going to be the solid block. But that also means I'm going to need to get a fairly substantial amount of glowstone blocks, which I only have 15 on me. Let's go PB5 again, put all this stuff away. And the digging, not going to be doing a lot of digging right now. I'll bring down some of this for building this back up. And let's go get some glowstone blocks from the warehouse, which is 4th floor, all the way on the right. Cuddles has a trade for me. I bet it's glowstone blocks. I bet they were in her hotbar. Oh, it's not 4th floor, it's 3rd floor. I am not full. Wait, instead of glowstone, what am I thinking? Frog lights. Frog lights are free and infinite. No, hold on to the glowstone. Here, I'll take the glowstone and I'll put it back in storage. Frog lights are free and infinite, and we have bajillions of them. This is the warehouse. The warehouse has literally everything in the game. I have been on the server since March 23rd and have been accumulating stuff for my builds. I don't do small builds. Hey! Home Cube 1. I can instantly show you this. Let's see here. Tea time at noon. This is one of my projects. It is a Menger sponge. It will contain exactly 3.2 million chiseled deep slate by the time it is done. It is 243 blocks by 243 blocks by 243 blocks. And this is the smallest of my 3 main projects on this server. The next size, upper, is where I just was. And I'll come up here to show it from above. This is the outline of the walls of the castle part of the Ruins of Lordaeron, which is the above ground access point to Undercity in World of Warcraft. I have a lot of time on my hands, but it's not really so much time on my hands. Technically, I'm at work right now. This is the medium-size project on the server. The largest size project on the server, well, let's just say I'm going to unveil it in a stream later on after I have finished the Menger Sponge and have had enough time to really get it underway. So I don't like to do small stuff. I do massive projects because I figure if it's worth doing right and spending a lot of time on. And this is 203,000 claim blocks for this one right here. Oops, if I get out my stick and right click, it says 203,112 claim blocks. I will say that I will give a small hint towards the largest project, and I'll just zoom in. You can see a small hint of it over there, but you don't know much about what it's going to be by just this little hint. But that's going to be even bigger than this project. Okay. And I will just use frog lights. I have talked about it before, but not necessarily the scope of what it's going to be. And also, this is a new viewer. They won't know that I have talked about it before. That should be enough light for over here, I think. You know, I don't need to be stingy with them. I can just get more for free. Why am I worried about having not enough? I have enough. Now the soul torches, on the other hand, those I need to regather because I don't want to run out. Because this costs extra work to make the soul torches. I guess I don't need those torches in there either. I can pull those up as well. Let's go ahead and do that now. Now, I presume that the soul torches are not blocks on the 15-second despawn timer, but I don't want to risk it, so I'm just gonna pick them up as soon as I break them. And then apparently keep these in my offhand because I'm silly. There we go. because this is going to be hidden from view. This doesn't need to be any sort of fancy blocks. I can just do this. I forgot netherite kit? No, I didn't. I thought for sure I fixed that. I thought for sure. I mean, I believe you. Yes, I must have. But that no I didn't was directed at me. So starter, dirt, iron, lapis, redstone, gold, diamond, emerald, obsidian, bedrock. Wow. Well, Cuddles, I have a solution for this. Let's go Mega. Bedrock Kit. There are different tiers of kits that you can have. They represent different ranks, and each rank has its own special attributes. And caps lock. And the highest of the ranks that you can get is Amethyst rank. And so it's like free for dirt rank, and then, I don't know, $1 or something for iron rank, 2 or 3 or 5 or whatever, and then 10s and 20s and 30s and 50s. But instead of dollars, you can also spend gems on it. So 1 gem is worth 1 penny. So if something is worth $1, for instance, then it's worth 100 gems. So you can spend 100 gems on the same thing. I've gotten all of my ranks for free from just getting gems. Gems are a currency that you can get through different means, 7 different means as a matter of fact. But the easiest way, if you don't have money, is to just watch one of the owners named RGA do a stream on Twitch every Saturday, and then when he dies, you get a chance to get some gems from a mini game. But one of the ranks is called Bedrock rank. There's not much in the auction house. As a matter of fact, there's a cave. If you need a cave spider spawner, do not buy that $850,000 cave spider spawner. They are worth like, I don't know, 10,000, 20,000. I've got tons of them. I'll give you a cave spider spawner. And the nether star, that's easy enough to get. That's just wither skulls and soul sand and a nice little smite, which I have smite 50, so that's I can fight the wither for about 5 seconds and then get a nether star. There were 3 lines. Oh no. Thank you for pointing that out, Cuddles. I think what it was is my brain just said, Bedrock Kit, something is here. So that means this is amethyst. And instead of netherite, this is actually the hallway, and I'm just a goober. Okay, let's get back to work up here. Oops. No, you're fine, Cuddles. If you find a mistake, I prefer to fix mistakes as soon as they become relevant. If you notice a mistake, I want it fixed. There's bound to be mistakes. I put in a spot for about 1,100 different items, so I'm not surprised. Not in the least. But do please announce them when you find them. It is a Java server, but I believe you should be able to join on Bedrock. They use a proxy server to join, and I think it allows Bedrock, yeah, I think it allows Bedrock to join on. I know VR can join just fine, so I can't imagine that Bedrock can't. And watching someone play on here in Java is hilarious, because you can see them, they're just standing still, but their head's going, whoa, 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 whoa. It's hilarious. Oh, not the front row. The front row is water and ice. It was actually kind of funny. One time someone joined with a VR headset and they were just, you know, playing as normal. This was on Duck before Duck got deleted. And they were just, you know, playing Minecraft. Someone accused them of using a hacked client or something like that. Because you move real funny if you're using a VR system instead of mouse and keyboard. It's a whole other interface, literally. And they were convinced that the person was hacked and using a cheat. And so a mod came on and they were like, what's all the fuss about? What's going on? This player, they're doing this and this and this and this. And the mod just followed them around. They're like, are you daft? They're using a headset. They're in VR. They even said so. It was just funny. I thought it was great. I don't know if the other person was trying to make trouble or if they were just legitimately convinced that the other player was hacking. Whatever the case, the mod just went, do you need a minute? Are you okay? Are things okay at home? What do you need to put in to join? In the bottom right of this little paragraph on the right side of my screen says mc.performium.net. And then when you do that, you will arrive here. And then to join, you can right click with the compass and you click on the lily pad for Wild SMP. Wild is a 1.19 server. You don't have to play on this server with me if you don't want. You can play on any of these other ones. They've just added one called Candy. It is a 1.20.1 server. So that has all the new stuff. Cherry trees, bamboo boats, If there's anything else meaningful about 120, I can't remember, but that's the 120. Oh, signs, hanging signs. That's also useful, I suppose. But I play and live on Wild SMP because I don't want to have to keep playing hopscotch every few months when they decide to come up with a new server. This is where I live. This is my home. I live and play on here. Alright. Now, I am going to need to go get some packed ice. I'll just grab a few stacks of it for now. That should be good. How do you get your HUD back? Your HUD is F1. F1 clears your HUD out. It brightens the edges, and it makes it so you can get uncluttered screenshots. And then you hit F1 again and it brings your HUD back. Chat is part of HUD, but when you hit F1 you can have a single line of chat. And this is, if I type this and I hit enter, it vanishes. But if I hit F1 again, it shows up in chat. It's just you don't get to see chat. That's what's going on. I need... Oh, I have my water... What am I doing? Ender chest. I have my water bucket right here. So let's just go ahead and go like this. No, actually let's down here. Let's break this. Let's grab a bucket of water. Oh, there we go. That there. Grab the next one and put it here. Now I've got infinite water up here. I don't have to worry about it. Sweet. I'll just go ahead and grab this one now. And then put this in my hotbar and boop. And I suppose I can just do this for right now. And oh, I forgot to get signs. Well, thank you very much, Moises. I stream on here on Performium several times a week. I do not stream on weekends, at least on here. I do other games occasionally during the week. Sometimes I'm at a point in my projects where it's just boring digging stuff and I don't have anything that I feel personally is worth streaming, and so I will work on that in the background between streams, and instead I'll play something else like Space Engineers or Chronicon or any of the other literally hundreds of games that I own. Alright, so I need to put the sign here. Oop, and then break this. Break that, get the water. Put this in place. Put the sign here. Place the water. Rinse and repeat. It's already short on this one. Neat. Do that, do this, put that, click that, put this here. Boop, boop, doop. And also, if you are interested, I have a Discord where if you wish to join, the link is down in the description. You will have to pick a reaction role. I have 2 reaction roles set up, one for Performium, one for YouTube. So if you want to do either, it's up to you. Both are as valid as each other. I just use that as a way to limit the bots. What was I doing? That's water. And it has worked. I have halted the actions of lots of bots on my Discord, but when I am done streaming on here, I usually do maybe about a 5-hour stream. I tend to wrap up my streams around midnight-ish, midnight to 1, and then I'll take a break, I'll eat, and then I will do some more streaming on my on my Discord, or I'll just otherwise hang out, whatever. I want to make sure that there's enough momentum coming this way, so let's make this be another ice block. And then that. Get some water. That way there's enough momentum coming this way. Oops. Oops, oops. Fun. There. Okay. Now I will worry about the water channels over here after I get everything else in place. I want to at least get this started though. So let's go ahead and put the sand in and the water. Cactus and the fence. I will say, just being able to demonstrate some of my other builds without having to worry about that 10-second dead air has been absolutely worth getting Diamond Club. The only downside is now I don't show up as YouTube rank. Oh well. Oh, kind of confused on how to pick a role. In the, I'll come over to the Discord. You will see the rules and roles channel. All you have to do is either click on the P for the Performium or the arrow for YouTube or both. I don't have any custom icons. I just had to use, you know, P for Performium and arrow for the play button. You pick one of those and it will just automatically assign you the role of either Performium or YouTube, or you can do both. And there you are. You must be Banisher. Hello, Banisher. Unless you're not Banisher, in which case I'll need to say hi Banisher to whomever they are, and I waved at them either way. Alright. The spice must flow. So if I do this, what happens is this will draw that one in. Awesome. And it'll just come down here and I'll be able to pick it right up. Perfect. Splendid, wonderful, delightful, and perfect. Ah. So now I will go PV 6. I'll put these things in here for the moment. And I'll go get some sand and some cactus. What are you about? Hey now. You're not supposed to be attacking me like that. Wee. Wee. Oh, wait. It was here. I need the sand first. Let's go get more sand from ye old warehouse. I built this place. It is 22,000 claim blocks big, and it has everything, so I call it the everything. Yeah, creepers don't destroy blocks inside a claim, which is really nice. Oh, and let's see here. Have you... I don't think you have already joined. When you do join, there'll be a message on Wild. I will give you some information in the form of a great big wall of text that you can take advantage of. I hope that light down there is enough to initiate cactus growth. It had better be. That'll be kind of disappointing if it's not enough to make them grow. But we'll find out soon enough. Surely by the time I'm done putting in this many cactus, one will have grown. And I'll be able to just tell if there's enough light. But this has got to be enough light. It's got to be. Because it only has to be enough light on the cactus block itself. And it doesn't have to be full daylight, it just has to be light enough. If I remember correctly. Alright, there's the sand. Now I'll get the cactus. before I even put in the fence posts, I'm just going to wait to see if one of these is going to grow. If it does, then I'm happy as a clam. If it doesn't, after some amount of time, then we have issues that need to be resolved. So what I'll probably do is put these cactus in, and then work on the next section, and then come back and look at this. So put this in the same vault here, sand, cactus, and now this is the same situation. Now, a lot of doing these sorts of things... Oh, what does ready and lower your fist mean? Okay. So if I have an empty hand and I right-click, it says I ready my fist, which means I am ready to start punching things, to go into berserker mode, my unarmed skill. But because I'm not punching anything to kill or to break, it says you lower your fist, so you don't use your right-click ability. But, like, for instance, if I were to... I think tough counts. Let's find out. No, tough doesn't count. Let's find a block that works. I know stone does, so let's go beat up the ceiling in this area. I will come up here, and I'll go... right click and... No, that isn't it. Dirt. Do I have dirt handy? Well, I know where dirt is handy. Let's just go on... home. There we go. P, weather, clear. Let's get rid of that rain. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, ready my fist and punch. As long as you remain empty-handed, there are some blocks that you can just really break fast. You can punch stone bricks to make cracked stone. You can punch stone to turn into cobblestone. There are a number of other changes you can do as well. But barefisted, you can just get lots of digging done in rapid succession if you don't have a high efficiency tool, just by using the unarmed skill. And it is one of the components in MC MMO. And you just kind of get used to seeing that text, and so when you said, what does you ready your fist, you lower your fist, my brain went, oh yeah, that's a thing. I guess it doesn't matter on this level, I could have left that in. Boop. And this, and this. I'll get out the frog lights here soon enough. I'm still just going to use the frog lights anyway. I have bajillions of them, and they are free to get because someone was generous enough to set a public frog light. I wouldn't even say grinder, it's just a place where you can get frog lights for free and watch the frogs eat the magma cubes. It's nice. 5? No. 6. Whoops. You saw nothing? Frog lights are an interesting idea. But they're a renewable light source, so I'm not gonna complain. So far, none of this has grown. I'm gonna give it more time. I'm not gonna rush it. Actually, you know what? I might just as well fill this in first. That way I can just sweep back and forth. And a lot of people don't know this, but if you have more of the same block in your inventory that you are looking at, and you click with your mouse wheel, it will fill your hotbar with that item. So I don't have frog lights in my hand, but I do have them in my inventory. And if I mouse wheel click on this, the frog lights that I do have will show up in my hotbar in that spot. And I click over here, and it's deep slate again. That's part of the vanilla game. It is an indispensable tool for builders like me. Because let's say you're building a project and you've got 17 different kinds of blocks that you're carrying because you're using all of them to build. You got some glass and fence and some walls and this and that and the other, and you don't want to spend all of your time going, it's over here. You just know, hey, there's one right here. I'll just take this one, yoink, and then you build with that. But it only works if you actually have the item. It doesn't spontaneously create the item. Now, if you're in creative, it will. You can mouse wheel click on anything, and it will give you that in your hand, including mobs. It'll give you the mob egg. So if you mouse wheel click on a creeper, you'll get a creeper egg, and that's a vanilla thing. Okay, now I can put all these in. More quickly. Look at that. It's happening. Okay, so it works. Everything seems to be functioning just fine. I'm getting the blocks as expected. So that's great news. That is enough light. I am going to just keep letting it happen because it may only be light. It may only be enough light near these. Like for instance, oh well, no. That would produce enough light for all four around it. And so, yeah, that should be enough light. Awesome. That's fantastic news. It means I don't have to go get torches or do a redesign. I love it when I don't have to redesign something. Well, when it does the you ready your fist, you'll hear the sound of putting on armor. That's just a sound effect that the plugin uses to alert you that you're using an ability. There's a similar ability for most tools other than the bow and the fishing rod. If you have your sword, axe, a pickaxe, a shovel, a hoe. That's all of them, yes. They each have their own ability. For a shovel, it's called, it's not excavation, it's Giga Drill. For the pickaxe, it's called Super Breaker. For the hoe, it's called Green Thumb. And for the sword, well, I mean, for the axe, there's two. There's axes and wood cutting are two different skills. Axes is the melee skill, and with the melee skill, you get Skull Splitter, and with the wood cutting, you get a Tree Feller, which lets you chop down the whole tree at once. And then, what am I missing? Swords, you get, I forget. Serrated Strikes. Deal partial damage in an AoE with a chance to apply Rupture. What's Rupture? Rupture is a damage over time effect that ends explosively. But it bypasses armor. That's neat. I didn't know that. Okay. Let's just fill up on deep slate so that I can put this wall in. Now, a lot of today's stream has been some of the digging aspect, clearing this out. I think what I'll do is work on this project on stream again tomorrow and not worry about having the digging doing the digging during the stream. I can words, I promise. And then I guess after today's stream on here, after I eat and whatever, I will just work on clearing this out in preparation for doing the installation of the rest of the cactus farms, the bamboo farm, and the copper aging area. I can just do that behind the scenes, as it were, and then just do the important bit, the building, during my YouTube stream tomorrow. Now, I did post in the Performium's Discord help channel regarding my rank versus my club. So I am not going to pester them about it, but it is probably going to be a few days before I stop being Diamond Club and move back to being YouTube rank. Because ultimately, I don't care to broadcast that I am Diamond Club. It doesn't matter. Let's see here. I need 6, was it? Yes, I need this. I need this. I need this. And I'll grab some water from here. And I'll put it here. I guess it would help if I swap those around. Put the sign in. Break this. Get some more water. Put the ice cube in. Water. Ice cube. Sign. Water. Well, thanks for coming in. It was a pleasure to have you, and I will talk to you tomorrow if you are on. And definitely enjoy the server. It's a lovely place. Lots of good folk. Set up, ouch, this one as the next ice block. Ow, ow. One of the things I do love about this server is they made it so that lava behaves just like water. On the flip side of that, one of the things I don't love about this server is you cannot generate cobblestone. Now, realistically, it's not going to be likely that people are going to be able to dig all of the cobblestone out of the entire world. Hashtag challenge accepted. But cobblestone is not an unlimited resource. Oddly enough, obsidian is. Because in the place of cobblestone generation, the obsidian generation does work. that's a thing that exists. Okay. Oh, I just remembered. By getting Diamond Club, I think I received a smattering of mystery boxes and things. Oops, oops. Oh, that was unexpected and fun. Let's not do that again. Come here. Yeah, I know you're in there. You don't frighten me. Oh, I'm full. Right. So PV4, 5, something. Put this back away. Don't need this, but I do need. Oh wait. You don't go in there. You go in here. So many vaults. Oh, that's another thing to think about. If I wanted to guild vault something, at Diamond Club you get a 25% discount. So instead of 4,000 gems to move stuff over, it's 3,000 gems. So that is a reason to, like, if you are going to change servers, that's a reason to save up just enough to get 1 month of MVP, because that 10,000 will save you 50% of the gems, and that can save you tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of gems in transferring items to your global vault to move from one server to another. So that's actually something to think about. Auto renew enabled. Cool. I don't even have to think about it. So, what was, right. Wait, that was 5. I need 6. You go in there, you go in there. I need the sand and the cactus. And then I will come in after this and put in some fences. Then after I put the fences in, or maybe before I put the fences in, I will direct the water channels so that they each lead to where they need to be. Hello, Block 64. Greetings and welcome. I am playing on a public Minecraft server called Performium, which you could join if you wish. It is mc.performium.net. I am playing on an SMP server, and I'm working on a smaller project that will lead toward me getting materials for some of my bigger projects. And right now, it is making a cactus farm so that I can get unlimited bone blocks, among other things. Because I like to build. Okay. So I put this back in here. Now I need to get a couple of chests, a couple of hoppers. Oops. Player vault 30, there's some hoppers. I need... What else? What else? What else? Well, I need to bring down some more packed ice. And probably some signs. That should be it for now. Alright. I need to come out this way. Wait, that's that water channel. So instead, I do need to come in over here. Ow. So this is going to be... Whoa, that's a paragraph. I will say that I am rubbish at acting. I have tried to act in some of my my videos in the past, and it is at best laughable. So if I come over here, I know, EV4. Boop, 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 boop. That should shut off that water there. Cool. And then... let's just get rid of all this. Put that there, like so. And then put these in. Well, if it's on your channel, I will definitely take a look at it. No promises, though. I spend most of my time working on these projects, but I will definitely look at it. But not right now. Right now I am busily working on forgetting to pick up more water. Give me that. Now this is all going to get filled in, because this is just wall space. Same thing in here, but I'll deal with that in a bit. I will put in the sign. And the sign keeps the water from flowing backwards. Ow. Now I'll just grab the ice block. Oh, while I'm down here, just refill some water. Water. So the question is, do I want to go to there? 1, 2. Yes. Yes, I do. Then that water channel can come all the way to here. Like that. And this will all be walled in. Yes, perfect. So, dig that. Grab the water. Place the ice. Place the sign. Oh, I should put light in here. That's what I need to do. Place the water. I guess I don't need to. I can just make this be 1 tall. And then this one here is... No. This one here's the sign. Okay. Get a little bit more of this in my inventory. Go ahead and put this hopper here for the moment. Double slab that one so things don't fly into the gap. This should go straight down, I think, but just in case I'll put that there so it runs into it and it has to go straight down. And that little hole is just for right now until I'm done putting things in place back here, because I just need to get the back infrastructure in place. This can be solid blocks. Because it doesn't matter if anything spawns in here. I believe this, however, is going to need to be a sign, and this is going to need to be a water. Oh, wrong one. That should... Yeah, that'll work. And now I just work in here. Just put in some frog lights. V6. Oh. Oops. This can just be like that. That goes in like so, and frog light here. And there. That's good. Frog lights on everything. this is the channel for it to come out? No. That's the channel for it to come out over there. The channel for this one is here. Yes. So what's in this? Ah. This is leftover things for Junebug. There she goes. And then this will... So this water channel is going to flow down... yeah, at this height. And then it's going to get to here and come around the corner. So that's... water physics. If I make the water just stop there, everything's just gonna flow and then just stop. It's not gonna fall off. So I'm gonna have to make it flow over here. But then yeah. Sign there. That way it flows over and then it's forced to just drop down into that hopper. Okay. Now put it in this wall here. So those things didn't matter too much for building them, but whatever. More light's better than no light. Now this can just continue on over. And then I go like this. I put in this guy. Put in a sign. Then put in the next water. And that is good there. This gets covered. Perfect. Okay. Now I grab this, punch that, grab some water. Put this back. Put this here. There. I don't have to keep switching things. Sign. Water. Break. 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 Water. This. That. This. This. Almost there. That should be more than enough to come over here, and then the item will fall over and then down into this. And to enforce it not to try to bob, this gets enclosed here. Same thing there. Actually, I think that matters right there. So I'll leave it like that, which makes me wonder, should I also... Oh, okay. I did. I left it too tall. Awesome. Okay. Man, oh man. So now I will put in the fence just to get this first tier started. And then it'll start working on its own over there. The outputs for these two one is going to just be plain cactus storage. The next is going to be feeding into a furnace so I can make green dye. So I only really need 2 small spaces for that. But I want to have at least some. That way I don't have to keep getting it myself. Cactus is a pain in the butt. But then all the rest of this chamber in here, which I've gone past, there we go. All of the rest of this space from there to here is going to be dedicated to just making cactus that gets turned straight into bone meal. And that will come out of a water chute that spits out over there. Whoops. Knocks into this, falls straight down, and goes right straight into the composter, which is a shared composter for harvesting the glowberries. Now this is a great way to get MCMMO herbalism skill levels, but it's also tons of bone meal, which turns into plenty of bones. Now, a row of bone meal turns into a stack, a single stack of bone blocks. So, even if this gets filled up completely with bone meal, that's still only 6 stacks. So, to here, this is 2 completely full double chests, or dub chests, of bone meal. And then here's another almost half, so a single chest worth of bone meal. So, it's a lot, and it's not fast. It's gonna chug along for quite some time. And I could add a ton more hoppers to the situation, but gems, there we go. It costs $2.50 or 249 gems to get 5 hoppers. Now I have a lot of hoppers. Well, I still have them, they're all in use. But I don't want to use them on unnecessary production. I'm going to have 1 hopper dedicated to just feeding into a chest for just plain cactus, a double chest, and then I'll come by and empty it on occasion and add it to shulkers if I want. And then the other one is just going to be dedicated to filling a double chest with the green dye. So that's going to feed into the top of a furnace There's going to be one coming out of the furnace, and then there's one going to be feeding into the furnace with some fuel, so I don't have to worry about fueling it all the time. So that's 2 more hoppers in this area, and that'll leave me with 10. I know Cuddles has a few, but we can get more. I just don't want to have to get more. So I'm limiting my hopper usage. If, for whatever reason, it turns out that the volume coming from the cactus farm is just so great that the hopper just cannot keep up with it, and also work with the glowberries, then I might consider adding a second hopper to collect just the cactus. But what I'll probably end up doing is, if this gets backed up down here in these hoppers, this one is going to be receiving cactus all the time. What I can do is, just after the glowberries are all harvested, if this is all full, I can just take the extra glowberries and put them in storage or do something else with them. Or I can just manually place them in here, whatever. But we'll see how the volume is. I honestly have no idea. I've not done a cactus farm at this massive scale, so I don't know how well the hoppers are going to work. Also, the hoppers only work kind of every other tick, so that needs to be addressed, and it's every few seconds when it updates on the client side, so there's even a funnier little delay going on. So I'm just going to build it, see how it works, then adjust from there, because I can't forecast how goofy it's gonna be. But I need to go ahead and put in these. I'll start right here. I will do this. Wait. Is that gonna... Yeah. This is gonna be the floor anyway. So... or not the floor, but... it is the next level up. It is going to be where these things are for the next layer of the cactus farm. Ow, that tickles. Let me up. There we go. There. So... and those cactus should just Zip on past. Alright. Oh, no, that's tough. I want deep slate. Ow, ow, ow. Now I grab this. Oopsie, oopsie. Okay, and you get put in there. And now I come over here. Grab this. That's good. That means that light is also enough to reach the second block up. So I had absolutely nothing to worry about. That's great. Aww. It got eaten by a cactus. That's alright. It's just wood. It grows on trees. Ow, 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 ow. Leave me alone. Can't you see I'm helping you? There we go. And here we are. The last bit of fence. Almost done with today's part of the task. I think during tomorrow's stream at the beginning I will redeem all those mystery boxes that I got. I'll let it stay in suspense. Alright, let's drop all this. Now, if I did everything right, there should be some cactus in both of these hoppers. There's only cactus in this hopper. Why? Was there no cactus in this one? There's an ice block there. Ice block there. Ice block there. Ice block there. I will put a fence in here. That should have just zipped on by. Oh no, it is my worst fear. It is what I was afraid of. They want to float here. So how do I do this? So we know it works all the way to here. That's fine. Put this in place. So now it's just this. So if I put the sign down a block, it's already touched the ground, so to speak, so it will want to float here. So what I need to do is convince it to flow in this direction in a different way. Oh, that was a bit too much digging. So I make that flow over and down like that. Then put that sign there. What if I drop that down one? And then put the sign like that. That way it wants to flow this way. And then, well, I mean, let's find out. Put a sign. Oops. Oops. Still wants to float. And that won't work there. So I know what the solution is. I know exactly what the solution is. Check this out. Not you. Maybe not. I could. Aha! I do know what the solution is. I'll just divert the flow around the corner. Oops. And then put a sign right here. See, there's always a solution. Not everything needs violence. Look at that. Alright, there's nothing in here right now. I will go back up here. And because I don't remember which is which, I'm just going to put a kelp in both of them. Kelp there. Kelp there. Ideally, there should be one kelp in each of these 2 hoppers. One kelp. 1 kelp. That did it. Alright, so now they can get to here no problem. And that's all I need for them to do, is just get to here. I will fill these in. I will put this in place. Oh, I just gathered a cactus. So, tomorrow's stream, what I will probably be doing is working on this part here, getting it hooked up to the furnaces and storage for that. And I will begin the building of this. And then if there's time, I will even start the bamboo area, but I want to finish this area off because I'm not just going to have 1 floor. If I'm going to be making some cactus, I'm going to be making some cactus. It's going to go all the way up to here. So what that means is, let's dig over there and just take a gander. Oops. Okay, there's that. And then okay. So this here is going to be the next one of these. And then there's going to be sand, and then cactus, and then the next. That's going to be shorter than I anticipated. I mean, I can just raise the copper aging area up a little bit. It doesn't have to. I want to have 3 layers. That's ultimately where I'm going with this, is I want 3 layers for all of this. So it'll be, let's just do it over here and cleared out some blocks. We have foundation block, and then we have sand, and then we have cactus, and then we have another fence, and then foundation, sand, cactus, and then fence, and I guess this will be the ceiling right here. So it's going to be 1 floor, 2 floors, 3 floors of each for this segment, that segment, this one, this. this, and this. 3 floors all the way across, all the way back for everything. So I'm just producing lots of cactus, and I don't have to worry about whether or not I have green dye, whether or not I have enough bone blocks later on. I can just come back and go, okay, I've got enough to do my projects and not have to worry about, I guess, delays for building. Because, oh, I saw the splash effect happen over there. That means a cactus fell, went in, and it's gone. It's in storage. Bye. There is a chance that the cactus that is falling down here and then the cactus that's falling down there, when those two shoots are close to each other, one cactus might try to clump with another if it gets too close. Largely it's going to not matter though. It should evenly split between the two different sections and it should be okay. But this is a good start. I am happy with the progress. I just need to raise the ceiling in here. And then that will also, I guess, give me a few more blocks of bamboo growth. So that's nice. I need to install the cactus over here. That'll be for tomorrow's stream. And I need to install up here. So it'll need to go up just a smidge more than this. But there is room. There's a little breathing space. Right here-ish, there's going to be the space for the aging of the copper. And then I'll have a little bit of room up here between the bottom of Undercity, which is this layer right here, and the top of the copper aging. So everything within this 7 chunk by 7 chunk area that you see here, covered in farms, vertically all the way up and down, is completely used for growing or aging things. And as long as someone stays within this amethyst chunk, I think at any depth, but for sure if someone's standing in that chunk here, say for instance standing right here, or like Junebug is right there. Hello, Napcop. Oh wait, hola. Ew, it's blue. As long as someone's standing within the chunk, all 49 of these chunks is going to be loaded. That looked like it wanted to fall off to the side. Is that going to be an issue? That shouldn't be an issue anymore. So there's that. Oh no, it just took a second to get absorbed. Oh, that's right. Let's get these blocks out of here. You don't need to be in there. But that's a lot of work. I'm glad I got this started because it's another one of the many things that I've been putting off, and I realized that the best way for me to get the things that I'm putting off done is to start streaming them, because it forces me to have to work on the project, and so that's what I'm doing. But it has been almost 5.5 hours in today's task. We started with this full of deep slate. Now it is dug out, ready to be transformed into more farms so that I can generate bone blocks for my building later. I've got the Diamond Club, which I have no idea what if there's any new commands that I get with Diamond Club. I'll have to look into that. I'll tell you what I find tomorrow. I just know that now I have instant teleport. I can go spawn, and it's instantaneous. No. I think this is the only mystery box that I got. Yeah, that has to be it. I'll just go ahead and open this one. Why not? More dust. Actually, I have a further discount. It's 15% off. So instead of 550 dust, it's 468 dust. Need 46 more mystery dust to make another one. Okay, cool. But I am going to call it Dunzo for today. Stand right here. Look into your eyes longingly. I see the void of space through your eyes. Anyway, I have had a very enjoyable stream, very productive stream. I'm glad I was able to get done what I did get done, and I'm glad I was able to learn what I did learn. Hopefully, very soon they will be able to fix the YouTube rank so that it outpaces the Diamond Club. I think it's silly, but yeah, maybe I'll finally get at the top of the list and be with the actual streamer ranks instead of, you know, the temporary streamer ranks. But whatever. Maybe that's probably what what's his face? Was it Will the Bean? No, it was who was it? Maybe it was it was Bro the Pro. Bro the Pro has the upper echelon Twitch streaming rank, even though he has club membership. He gets at the top of the tab list in first position when he comes on. So maybe that's what he did, is he said, hey, I don't care about this club nonsense, show my Twitch. I bet that's what it is. I bet they had to make that specifically to fix his problem, and they never did it for YouTube because there wasn't a YouTube streamer at the time, but now there is. And I don't want to be Diamond, I'm a YouTuber. I need it to be right there in tab list. So that's probably what it is. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up for the evening. Thank you very much for watching, hanging out, spending time, giving some assistance, and coming to visit on Discord. I will be on my Discord after I eat. I'll be streaming again some more over on Discord. So you're more than welcome to join. There's a link down in the description. All you have to do is follow the link, and in the rules, I moved my mouse. In the rules and roles channel, you just click on the reaction for the P for Performium or the arrow for YouTube, and you get to see the rest of my Discord and be a permanent member and hang out and all that kind of stuff. So there's that to do. There's tons of stuff going on over there, even though we're mostly just lurkers. I have literally hundreds of YouTube channels being piped straight in. I have lots of channels for lots of different kinds of content, games, nerdy stuff like language and math and science, all kinds of stuff going on over there. So you're more than welcome to hang out, and I'm over there all day, every day. But whether or not I'm in voice is a different matter. I'm not in voice while I'm streaming on YouTube, for instance, but other than that, I generally am. So you can come over there, hang out with the rest of us, and that's all. There's what else is there? I have a channel with like 10,000 wallpapers for your computer if you are interested in that. I several times a month I do movie watching and or series watching through Discord and that YouTube Discord kind of thing that they have now. Do a bunch of that. We play games together, or we just hang out and chat and do our own little projects. So there's stuff going on. But I am going to stop rambling. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them down below. If you like this video / stream, please leave a like. It does help, and I appreciate it whole bunches. And if you haven't already, do please subscribe so that we can get my channel past that hurdle of 2,000 subscribers and keep going ever further into space. Like I said, there is my Discord. Also, if you would like to help support my channel and help me to be able to do more things with and for you guys, I have both a Streamlabs and a Patreon link down below. Streamlabs, you can just do a one-time tip of whatever amount you wish for. Patreon, if you want, you can donate $1 a month, $2 a month, $10 a month, whatever. I will say that the $10 a month tier, which is, I call it the Lapis tier, you will, when I publish my next book or any books or any other things, board game, card game, whatever, you will get a free signed copy if you are supporting at the Lapis tier at that point. So there's that to look forward to. And also I'm going to start on the weekends. I'm going to start working on my Discord streams. I will be streaming some of my writing so you can get some sneak peeks at some of the books that I'm working on. I am a published author. I have books in sci-fi, fantasy, horror, and links for that stuff is also down in the description, and there's more coming, plenty more coming. But I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you ever so very much once again for watching. This is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.